Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. What's better than NBA basketball on a Saturday night? We're here to bring you the action. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Boy, it's tough enough to win in this league when you're at full strength. Missing one of your stars for an extended time makes it even harder.
It's tough enough to win in this league when you're at full strength. Missing a cornerstone player makes it even harder.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. And it's Kidd in at the 1. And for Charlotte, we've got LaMarcus Aldridge. He's out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Stackhouse in at the 2 spot. We've got a good matchup in the guard position tonight, Clark. Should be a fun battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
Pass to Drexler. To the paint. Here's Duncan. Rebounded by Mourning. Leonard outside. Here's Nash. Leonard right side. The rebound by Duncan. Down low. Here's Bird. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Kevin Garnett doing a nice job using those long arms of his to snag missed shots.
Aldridge finds Leonard. From behind the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Charlotte.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning 1 game apiece.
And, you know, when you only see a team twice a year, it's hard to really get a good understanding of who they are or a good feel for them. And oftentimes, that can lead to a series split.
And here are the Hornets now, after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Here's Stackhouse. High post Aldridge. Pass to Stackhouse. 5 to shoot. Charlotte, no good that time either. The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. The Timberwolves making it to their 2nd straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed. Gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Rebounded by Mourning.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Leonard passes to Mourning. Will it go? And he sinks the layup.
Boy, the strength of Mourning, obvious. They're able to protect the ball through contact and still finish.
Pass to Bird. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Nash. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Shot by Leonard, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Pass to Drexler. Takes the 3. And it's Bird missing.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Stackhouse. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Clearly a positive sign. When Stackhouse is knocking down the three ball, the offense really opens up.
Out to the right wing. Here's Drexler. 6 points for him. Not going to go that time.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high impact defense they want to see out of him.
There's a screen by Aldridge. To the wing, right side. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Duncan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Bird. Nails it from beyond the arc. Bird's got 5 now.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Leonard outside. Pass to Nash. They set the pick. Aldridge passes to Leonard. Puts up a deep 3. Kidd with a rebound.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
Here's Kidd. Still no points. And it's Bird missing.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to Nash. Here's Stackhouse. Shoots from 14. It's hauled in by Garnett. Minnesota leading by 8. Here's Drexler. 11 points for him last game against the Lakers. Bird, that's good.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
That's right, fans. Here are your honeybees.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. 5th best, Minnesota.
The players in the league that worry about getting their numbers each night were often disappointed when playing this team last year. They were one of the best at opponents' points allowed per game. They set the bar pretty high for their defense this year.
Here's Roy. Gasol, a screen on James. For 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Lakers in their last game.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
Boy, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
It's stolen by Leonard. Pass to Mourning, back to Leonard. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. They set a pick to the inside. 6 to shoot. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. The Hornets are led by head coach Charles Lee, who was a two-time champion as an assistant, Clark.
Yeah, that's exactly right, B.A. He won a title as an assistant coach with the Bucks in 2021, then another as the top assistant for the Celtics in 2024, and that's exactly why Lee was brought to Charlotte, to establish and build a winning culture.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, B.A., way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
Hornets trail by 11. Pass to Roy. Here's Mourning. He's got 5. Here's Vandeweghe. Over Edwards. Charlotte, no good that time either.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Shot clock at 6. Charlotte needs to get off a shot. Shot on the wing. The shot by Vandeweghe, no good. Oh, it's good! Are you kidding me?
Oh, my goodness. That's how you beat the clock. Oh, taking this arena's breath away. That's a crazy shot at the buzzer. Oh, my.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break, building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Well, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Timberwolves team out there.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
On the court for Minnesota, they've got James, and it's Ewing in at center. Hornets trail by 14. Here's Arenas. No points so far. Tipped.
Doing a nice job defensively that time. O'Neal throwing that one in reverse.
James outside. Double team on James. And here's Edwards outside. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists tonight.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup. Mourning's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, the interior game of Mourning, really strong, solid, excellent at getting quality shots in close.
And there's James from the arc, rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Roy. Gasol in the high post. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Gasol's got his first 2 points of the night.
And, you know, Gasol is used to taking on physical defenders. I mean, so good at staying with his shot regardless of the contact. That's good concentration from Gasol.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Teams will make substitutions. And as a player, how important is film study to reaching the highest level of success, Clark?
Tell you what, with the advance in technology, it's actually critical now, BA. I mean, it's more accessible, too, and that helps everybody realize the benefits of doing that extra work of studying yourself, your team, and your opponents.
Pass to Drexler. Here's Kidd. No points yet. Here's Drexler. And here's Edwards outside. Pure from three-point range. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Back to you, Brian.
Look at the set the standard. Allie, thank you. Pass to O'Neal. The teardrop. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got his 4th assist in this one. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Hey, that's the defense's fault right there. I mean, you got to push Mourning much farther away than that.
Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
It's James on the wing. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Edwards. Here's Drexler. Here's Kidd. Still without a bucket. That's tipped. And the ball out of play. The Hornets will have it. And a quick look at how Charlotte's schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Utah Jazz. Then on Tuesday, they'll start out on the road to play the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And for that game against Miami, it will be the 9th bit of action for them during the young season. Every game a step closer to the finish line.
Leonard's checked in for Charlotte. And this is year 2 for Coach Charles Lee at the helm of the Hornets, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., a long-time assistant. He knocked on plenty of doors before finally securing the lead role. And that determination to break through, something he's looking to impart to his young roster.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Minnesota making a change here. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. The Hornets 4th.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Pass to Nash. Leonard inside. Here's Gasol, and that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Gasol's gotten 4 this quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
James outside, down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. They get the rebound. With 1 on the clock. And it's James with the jam.
In attack mode. We've seen this from James now for what, 2 decades?
Pass to Morning. Leonard looking around. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Leonard, 1 shot.
And Leonard, no good on that one. There's always going to be player movement in the offseason. I have to imagine some of those guys are still meshing with their new team, Grant.
Well, it depends on the player, B.A. With young guys, it can take more time to adapt. But for the veterans, they know what their game is about by this point.
Pass to Stackhouse. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Stackhouse has got 5.
Tell you what, these coaches really like it when Stack takes it inside, pounding that paint.
Here's Bird, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And we have to take another look at that block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Here's Duncan. In his last outing, he had 11 points. And there's the screen. Let's go with a 3. Bird, that's good. 10 points for him.
You know, it's interesting the way Bird shoots the basketball. Angles his body instead of squaring up most times, but the results are remarkable and unquestionably good.
Here's Nash. Yet to see a basket. Here's Stackhouse. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, VA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
First free throw is good. And Grant, the Hornets, as of last season, with a new front office, trying to evaluate their young talent.
Yeah, tough to do when you have so many injuries. 36 different lineups last season. They need help to assess and to develop.
He's perfect from the line this time. And one unfortunate distinction for the Hornets, Clark, the only NBA team to never win their division.
And to add to that, the second lowest number of playoff appearances after the Pelicans. And, you know, BA, with no immediate postseason prospects, Charlotte fans have to understand this is going to be a process that takes some time.
Here's Drexler. 6 points for him. And Stackhouse pulls it down. Hornets trail by 15. Leonard outside. To the middle. Here's Aldridge. And then Aldridge with the dunk.
Boy, nice dish that time by Leonard coming off the screen, always playing at his own pace.
Pass to Drexler. Here's Kidd. Here's Bird. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Lakers.
And on top of everything else, he did a great job of helping control the boards at both ends.
Here's Bird. He's got 10. 6 on the shot clock.
Thus far has not been able to maintain the same pace he had in the first quarter.
Inside. And that one is hammered home.
And, you know, we certainly know Mourning is capable of this. Once he gets going now, he can catch fire.
Here's Drexler. 6 points for him. Pass to Kidd. Takes a three. Drexler, that's good. Drexler's gotten his third basket of the night. And so it's Minnesota up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. And the three ball has been huge in building this lead. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
I think for the Timberwolves, you watch their games, they've had some highs, some lows, still putting it all together.
Which you could say about most teams around this time of year.
Yeah, not a big insight, big fella.
What?
No, we're just messing with you. We're just messing with you.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
I couldn't tell the difference between their second unit and the first. That's how top to bottom together they've been, man.
Yeah, the others are shining like stars. Bench points have put this team over the top tonight.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Hornets trail by 14. LaMarcus Aldridge out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Stackhouse in at the two-guard spot. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Now here's Aldridge, and the shot goes.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And they pick up two.
For the quick release, Bird gets that shot off in an instant. He was ready and waiting to strike.
Pass to Stackhouse. Just 4 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. They led by as many as 18. Here's Garnett. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Here's Drexler. 9 points in the game. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Morning's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Clearly not the tallest guy in the league, more like one of the smallest in the league. But Nash figures out ways to do damage inside.
Charlotte shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. First one falls.
And, you know, one of the things you have to love and respect about Nash is his leadership. He's an elite talent, a self-made player who I think makes all of his teammates look better.
So he gets them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Duncan, the pass to Garnett. Here's Kidd. Here's Duncan. And it's blocked.
How about the reach of Mourning? Very impressive and very long, too. An elite shot blocker who does a good job timing his jump.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Bird, that's good.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Now here's Aldridge.
Minnesota foul. Kevin Garnett. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Stackhouse. He has 7. Clock at 6. From downtown.
Not his night shooting the ball, and it's really had an impact on this game.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Here's Nash. To the paint. Here's Morning, and the layup is good. Morning's got 15.
You know, this is what Nash loves doing. And an amazing passer. He has eyes in the back of his head, I think.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Attention, everyone. Look who's coming onto the court. It's your Hornets Swarm Squad. All right, everybody. Now coming onto the floor. It's your Swarm Squad. Let me hear you make some noise.
And their team free throw shooting stats placed them in the top half of the NBA. Those are solid numbers, but they struggle to nail down true consistency from the line.
And what saved them in a lot of games, the second chance points. They were relentless on the offensive glass. Here's Drexler. Ooh, once again off the mark by Minnesota. And it's Leonard with the ball for Charlotte. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Aldridge. Leonard outside. 6 on the shot clock. There's the steal. Here's Bird. He's got 15. The 3 is up. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Morning. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Using his size to get defenses to foul him, the big man, Alonzo Mourning, doing good work there.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here. And timeout called by Charles Lee. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Who wants a t-shirt out there? Let me hear you. Show your spirit, man. Loudest in the arena gets a free t-shirt.
time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. Fourth, the Timberwolves.
I guess time will tell if they can repeat that level of success from a year ago when they were one of the best long-distance shooting teams in the league.
First one falls for him.
You know, Mourning plays with such passion. I love it. A leader both on and off the floor. A very imposing center.
And so he makes both from the line. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
When Kevin Garnett gets that ball anywhere close to the rack, he's going to throw it down.
Leonard, right side. Fast break, Minnesota.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Brian, back over to you.
It's a good point. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
Excellent defensive timing that time by Tim Duncan.
Just 5 on the clock. Charlotte again missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
There's the three. Gets the 3-ball to go. Kid's got his first 3 points of the game. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And you got to respect their energy level. A lot of steals, staying active and making things happen.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, you can't really have any qualms with Jerry Stackhouse's energy. I mean, he plays with a lot of intensity, which is contagious for his team, and sometimes that can be a difference maker out there.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. James is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. The Timberwolves lead by 16. Pass to Bird. Back to James. Here's Garnett. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Kidd, the pass to Duncan. Uses the glass on the layup. Duncan's got his second basket.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Now here's Leonard. Leonard beyond the line.
You know, three-pointers were the shots you, at one time in his career, wanted to give Leonard. Now you've got to guard him beyond the arc.
James, right side. Double team on James. Garnett passes to James. That one goes in. James has got 9.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Stackhouse. 9 points in the game. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
He's giving them a spark because he can't win this game all by himself.
James deciding where to go with it. – 14 feet away. Aldridge pulls down the board. Aldridge has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Nash. James with a steal. LeBron on the go. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel. James is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. And Charles Lee wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
So both teams changing it up here. On defense, Minnesota. Pass to Roy. 1:21 left in the third quarter. Nash misses.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And they landed in the top 10 for opponent field goal percentage. They're a team that obviously values a solid team defensive effort and doesn't look to give up a lot of easy looks.
And as you were saying, they were great beyond the arc, stretching out opposing defenses, giving opponents headaches. And the Hornets making a change here. Richardson's checked in. Hornets trail by 17. Pass to Arenas. They swipe it. Here's Kidd. There's the drive. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Kidd's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Buries it from 3.
This is huge for Kidd's confidence. When he's dialed in from deep, this offense is especially dangerous.
And it's Richardson penetrating. Here's Gasol. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Minnesota leading by 22. Here's Edwards. Sinks that one from the post. 10 points for Anthony Edwards.
Not afraid to mix it up down low. Edwards is a big guard, really put together nicely. He's got a great body.
Here's Arenas. He's scoreless. Down low. Here's Mourning, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Arenas setting up teammates. What a great pass.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. It's Minnesota just dominating this one. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves, we've got Anthony Edwards, and it's Duncan in at the 5.
The Defensive Player of the Year during the 12-13 season, Gasol, still outstanding at blocking shots.
Here's Heinsohn. Leonard outside. Pass to Stackhouse. Drops in the layup for 2.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
James passes to Edwards. All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting 5.
And, you know, I think I'll go with 2 of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008.
Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Gasol, a screen on James. Here's Arenas. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Arenas is so relentless in attacking the basket, always puts all kinds of pressure on the defense.
Gilbert Arenas.
And he hits the first of 3.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
And he's good on the second.
Arenas, boy, I tell you, is one of the most confident and explosive scorers in the game. A shoot-first point guard who will let it fly at any time and do real damage with the ball in his hands.
And he nails the third. The Timberwolves lead by 17. Screen by O'Neal. James passes to Drexler, and the ball out of play. The Hornets will have it. The Hornets shooting pretty well at 45%. Pass to Gasol. Gasol, a screen on Edwards. Back to Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
You know, when it's Gasol in the two-man game, you have to keep track of him. Mark's so dangerous as the roller.
James outside.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Pass to Arenas. Gasol, a screen on James. To the inside. And that one's good. Gasol.
Excellent job working the pick and roll that time. Arenas, a very solid passer when he wants to be.
James outside. Shot is up. And Stackhouse pulls it down. Hornets trail by 15. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Strong move by Leonard that time. He knows exactly how to use his strength to get an advantage.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. James with the ball. Now Aldridge defending.
Unselfish play by LeBron right there. He really values keeping others involved.
Hornets trail by 15. Here's Nash. Pass to Stackhouse. And there's the drive. 6 to shoot. Here's Nash. Launches a 3. And it's Bird with a rebound.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
It's James on the wing. Pass to Kidd. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Nash. The Hornets have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Stackhouse, the pass to Nash. A 17-foot shot on the way. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Garnett's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Kidd. Kept alive by Minnesota. Bird, that's good.
Boy, Bird has really been in the zone throughout this game.
Hornets trail by 17. Here's Nash. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got 6 rebounds now in the game. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. And the Timberwolves lead by 19. The Hornets shooting just about 57% in this fourth quarter. Aldridge, right side. Charlotte again missing. Minnesota's got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. And he jams it home with authority.
KG taking no prisoners and dropping the hammer down. Well, what a nice throwdown by Kevin Garnett.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Your Hornets Youth Dance Team.
With this brief pause, let's take a look at our player of the game.
He just came out and really took over the game, mainly due to how aggressive he was attacking the defense off the dribble. They had no answer for him, and he knew it.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Charlotte. On defense, Minnesota. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Pass to Mourning. And here's Aldridge. Just 5 to shoot. Now here's Leonard to snap the cold streak. Here's Nash. Charlotte, no good that time either. The Timberwolves lead by 21. Garnett passes to Kidd. Here's the pick. banked it in off the glass.
Down low, kids' assertiveness makes the difference. I mean, helping them get around the trees, the big fellas in there, and to a shot, that's good work.
Here's Stackhouse. Aldridge outside. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Greg?
Well, you know, BA, winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
And it's in there.
I like seeing Drexler get it done inside, punishing the defense for letting them get in that tight.
The Hornets have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Timberwolves.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association.
This was a great showing for them in the first of 2 games in the season series, stealing a 1-0 lead against the Hornets.
Here's Stackhouse. Following the score by Minnesota, Leonard for 3. It's hauled in by Garnett. Here's Kidd. Pass to Drexler. From 10 feet away. Again, the Timberwolves score.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Kidd. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. So glad you could join us on this Saturday night. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. So with Wall on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Kobe. Then it's Mullen. And it's West in at the 1. And for the Pacers, Duncan is out there with Durant. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then it's Pau Gasol. And it's Bryant in at the 2. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this, Greg, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Now here's Kobe. Turned in an outstanding game against Atlanta. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds, and they say last touch by Bryant. And here are the Pacers now. Outside Rose, launches it. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Last outing for Indiana. They won that game against Atlanta. Antetokounmpo kicks to Mullen. Right side, Bryant. Four on the shot clock. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Lightning quick off the bounce. Bryant, one of the better athletes to ever play this game.
Outside, Bryant. Back to Rose. And the three off target. Wembanyama with it. Gasol covering. Wasted no time on that one.
And you couldn't have scripted a better start for them.
Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. On the wing, Kobe. To stop the run. And the layup is up and in.
Such body control from Bryant. Able to take some hits there on the way up.
Outside, Kobe. Bryant with the steal. Goes up, and Bryant throws it down.
And that's how you do it. Impressive play, explosive finish.
Well, if you have an opening, hit that gas pedal, and you will get an easy two.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Kobe's shot is off. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Rose surveying the D. Back to Kobe. A three-pointer off the mark. Mullen with the three. And the Warriors miss again. Here's Indiana. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Yeah, in that game, the offense was firing on all cylinders, partly because the other team's defense was a no-show.
Yeah, they didn't play down to the level of their opponent. That's not an easy thing to pull off, but they certainly were focused in this one.
All stops the dunk there, the best outcome in a bad situation.
It's his first trip to the line.
Gasol, 2 shots.
No good on that one.
And Gasol is a guy who can do a multitude of things well. I mean, he scores it, rebounds it, passes it, just an all-around talent.
And the second free throw, good. And so Bryant will bring it up for Golden State. They trail by 1. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers. As passes to Giannis. Duncan with the block.
And setting the tone with that rejection. Duncan, the defensive anchor of this team.
Here's Kobe. And at last, they get one to fall. Bryant's got his second bucket of the night. Rose passes to Gasol. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Here's West. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
I mean, that's what I'd call the prototype. When you talk about catching and shooting, West squares those shoulders, elbow in perfect alignment. Money.
Back to Rose from downtown. Indiana again missing. Warriors leading by 3. Launches a 3. And it's West again missing. KD passes to Duncan. And now, running up the court, West pushing it up.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
Certainly one of the most intriguing parts of a new season, Tim, seeing which rookies have hit the ground running, have picked up and not missed a beat.
It's such a difficult adjustment, Kevin, when you get into this league and you see how fast things are happening, how big everybody on the court is. The window's very tight to make decisions. Very difficult to predict who is going to make that transition the fastest.
What was the one thing for you, size or speed or a combination of each?
For me, it was how quickly the shooting lanes closed up. You had much less time to make a decision of when to shoot, when to pass. That, to me, was the biggest transition.
And he can't hit the second. Pacers trail by 4. Outside, Kobe. Outside for Gasol. And finished off by Carter.
And this is why he's called Vinsanity. Some of Carter's throwdowns are downright vicious.
What a great look here at this tremendous move from our AT&T Connected Cam point of view. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far, right at the 50% mark. And again, no good by Golden State.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on it. And this is where you feed Gasol. The deeper positioning he can get, the more aggressive he becomes.
West outside, driving in. The shot, no good. Nice D from Rose. Right side, Durant. Gasol. Good defense by Wembanyama.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
And a nice shot by Bryant.
He's been on fire since the beginning of this game, particularly when you look at the high percentage shots he's getting.
Rose, a screen on Bryant. Here's Carter. The Warriors pull it in. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
The key when you go into a hostile territory is play with a purpose and stay true to your game plan. That's what they did.
Basket counts. Kobe's got 8 points.
His efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it.
Now here's Gasol, right at the free throw line, and it falls over the rim and in.
And the defense has to be aware of KD at all times, especially when he's hovering around that mid-range.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Some changes here for the Pacers. O'Neal's checked in for Gasol. Wembanyama comes in for Kevin Durant. And Pierce subbed in for Kobe. And then for Golden State, McAdoo is checked in for Wembanyama. Richmond comes in for Kobe. And John Wall subbed in for West. Wall against Rose. Pass to Pettit. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, bounce to the ounce, Greg. Yeah, showing off the bunny.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
And here are the Warriors now. The Pacers making the shot. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
The Pacers making a change here. Sampson's checked in. And the Warriors also making a change. King's checked in. Now here is Carter. Rose kicks to Shaq. King with the steal. Now the fast break. King with the ball. Richmond with the bucket. And the Warriors lead by 4.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get up the floor before the defense can set themselves.
Carter with it. Defended by Mullen. On the wing. And he nails the jumper. Carter's got his second bucket.
Oh, I like that. Good read by BC. An elite, big-time scorer with versatility. Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Outside Carter. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. And so it's Kobe Bryant making things happen for the Warriors. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
So with Wall on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. They've got Mullen. He's out there with Richmond. McAdoo out there with King. And it's Pettit in at the 4-man position. Here's McAdoo. He's covered by Rose. Richmond kicks to McAdoo. Here's Pettit. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
Well, he also did a great job on the glass, and it made a big difference.
Indiana trailing here. Now at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
And here's Richmond, following the three-pointer by Derrick Rose. Mullen passes to Pettit. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot on the wing. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Here they are, your Indiana basemen.
Duncan. He's checked in for Indiana. Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Warriors. Indiana's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Rose. Carter against Mullen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Chris Mullen. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
That's good from Carter.
Obviously, Vince Carter's ability to defy gravity is eye-catching, but everything else he does on the floor equally is important. He is a complete player.
So he gets them both. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 2. Rose with the ball. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Rose, a fighter, someone who challenges defenders inside and attracts their attention.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And another thing that has really opened up the rest of the floor is their damage from the mid-range area.
Free throw drops for Rose.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
Kobe's checked in for the Pacers. Kobe's checked in for Golden State. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Outside, Mullen. The Pacers pull it in.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Rose finds Duncan. O'Neal sets the screen for Bryant. And here is O'Neal. Misses in close.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
From deep, Giannis. That's in, coming off an assist by Kobe. Giannis has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And when Giannis is sinking that shot, he is impossible to guard.
Bryant down low. Defended by Mullen. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication, we're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Back over to you.
They win by committee. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Here is Richmond, following the score by Derrick Rose. Bryant. Kobe in close.
And you talk about pure scores, Kobe is near the top of that list. This guy makes it look easy with all that talent.
The tray. And it's Rose missing. The Warriors leading. To the inside. Here's Bryant, and Kobe throws it down hard.
Leaping up to the rim, Bryant sees the opening and does not hesitate to attack.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Get your cameras ready for the Pacers Hype Crew. Here comes your Pacers Hype Crew, everybody. Make some noise.
Durant, he's checked in for Rose. And the Warriors also making a change. West is checked in for Mullen. Now here's Bryant. Outside Durant. Kobe a screen on Bryant. Fades back. Rebound Giannis Antetokounmpo. Warriors leading by 3. West outside. Pass to Kobe. Again the miss by Kobe. The Pacers have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Now Shaq. Inside. Duncan makes him pay inside.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from, and that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
Down low. Here's Bryant. Unable to get that one. Durant with some nice D. Kobe with the steal. Here's Richmond. That's in, coming off an assist from Bryant.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Carter outside. Back to Bryant. Outside Durant. Duncan with a screen on Bryant. Durant, no good. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. 3-point lead. Kobe from deep.
And the defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
O'Neal looking around. Here's KD. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Just working his way inside there. Durant so good at just finding his shot all over the court.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Bryant. From the arc. And another 3 for Golden State.
That's the second long-range bomb in the quarter after a slow first period. He is on a roll.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Your dance team.
Some changes for Indiana. Gasol comes in for Shaq, and it's Rose in for Vince Carter. Then for the Warriors, Wembanyama. He's checked in for McAdoo, and Mullen subbed in for Richmond. .124 left now here in the second. Durant, the pass to Gasol. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
All right, that's 2 fouls, not a big deal, but you don't want to pick up that third before the half.
And it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Outside Mullen. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West. Mullen's got the lead up to 10 now for the Warriors. Bryant outside. Gasol, a screen on Mullen. Here's Bryant. Drains it from 17 feet out. Bryant's got 6.
The defense has got to cover Bryant everywhere. Otherwise, he'll just keep finding looks whenever he wants.
Kobe kicks it to West. Pass to Wembanyama. So here is West. Just 5 to shoot. And another 3 for Golden State.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Outside, Kobe. Now Durant. Gasol, a screen on Mullen. KD on the wing. Defended by Mullen. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
A play like that can absolutely take the wind out of your sails. Just a tough break.
Bryant against Bryant. The shot misses. And that concludes the first half. The Warriors on top, up 11. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. And Coach, I heard you talking to your team about closing out on shooters. What were the breakdowns that stood out to you in the first half?
Well, a couple of times there was an offensive rebound, and we just got to spray out and find shooters. That's one way that a lot of teams in the league are getting threes now. We just got to do a better job of finding those guys.
It's hard to be perfect. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the Fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Golden State Warriors. Kenny, how are they doing it?
Well, for one, they're getting easy points.
Yeah, it's like me posting up Kenny.
You're not scoring on me, Shaq. Not today, Shaq. Maybe back in the day. I'll just send you the line anyway.
Bet it, Kenny. You got no chance.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Warriors.
They've had a lot of success in transition, running for their lives like a turkey in November. Bark, bark, bark.
I don't know that that's a great comparison or a good turkey sound effect. Neither is that. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Kobe Bryant in this game, I mean, he has been everywhere.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Warriors leading by 11. So with James on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. They've got Duncan. Bryant is out there with Derrick Rose. Then there's Gasol. And it's Durant in at the small forward. Shot clock at 5. Giannis, no good.
But that's a look you rarely see him miss.
Durant, the pass to Rose. Now here's Duncan. Pass to Bryant. Durant for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Wembanyama's got 7 rebounds in the game. Some nice passing by Golden State here. And here's Kobe. It's up a 3. It's hauled in by Duncan. Duncan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now Rose, defended by West. Rose kicks to Duncan. Duncan with a screen on Mullen. KD passes to Duncan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
A tremendous scorer with the ball in his hands. Duncan, just too much for the D to handle.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Duncan. Tim, one thing about the NBA, there is never a shortage of exciting young players to watch and cover. Who are you excited about in watching them grow and take it from this point forward?
Well, I love 2 big lead guards. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and Cade Cunningham certainly come to mind. Both of those guys are established stars in this league, and yet there is still so much more they can add to their games. The sky is the limit.
And they seem to have the right attitude. Am I right in your assessment?
They are guys that everybody wants to play with. They're mature as leaders as well.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Gasol dishes to Rose. Duncan with the screen for Kobe. Back to Duncan. He's good with the little jumper in close. Duncan's got 5.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Mullen against Durant. Mullen kicks it to West. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen. West has got the lead up to 13 now for the Warriors. Outside, KD. Durant raising up.
Oh, the rangy athleticism of KD on display, stretching it out to throw that one down.
Offensive rebound, Mullen. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. He's got 5.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Now here's Kobe. He's got 6. Durant, no good.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, winning in the NBA, it's all about consistency. Warriors coach Steve Kerr said games are nothing more than a compilation of 200 plays, 100 on each end, and which team handles its business for more of those possessions. Can you limit the easy stuff? Can you make it difficult? Back to you, Kevin.
Doing the little things time and again. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Now, Giannis, following the three-point attempt by Kobe Bryant. Wembanyama gets the bucket.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
You know what time it is, Pacers Nation. Time to get out. Bring your Pacers Players Dance Crew.
Look at Victor Wembanyama here. Great showing for him last season. He averaged 24 per clip. almost 4 blocks and 11 rebounds. And he does a great job of just attacking the glass, really determined to track it down.
Well, he understands his role. He's one of their enforcers, but he also helps them win the battle of possessions.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That'll be his second foul of the game. Duncan against Antetokounmpo. Duncan with the screen on Mullen. Here's Durant. In close. Durant gets the bucket.
At this point, you have to think Durant's going to go down as one of the all-time great offensive players. He is on a very short list.
Now here's West. 12 points for him. And they call an illegal screen here. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. The Warriors, 4th.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoy playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Carter, he's checked in for Duncan. Pacers trail by 15. Rose finds Bryant. Now Kevin Durant. Durant connects inside.
Gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
Outside Mullen. Back to West. Hits it from three-point range. West has got 15.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Rose sets the screen for Carter. Shoots over Bryant. The Warriors pull it in.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Wembanyama passes to West. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 3rd assist on the night. Outside Gasol. And here's KD for 3. Swings through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
First 3 of the half, 2nd of the game. Can he heat up?
West with the ball. He's got 17. Here's Wembanyama for 3. The rebound by Kobe Bryant. Pass to Rose. Outside, KD. And another 3 for Indiana.
Nothing to see here, folks. Just another tremendous scoring night from Durant.
To the middle, here's Wembanyama. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. And that's 10 points for Victor Wembanyama. Carter outside. Rose sets the screen for Carter. Over Bryant. And it comes off the front of the rim. Warriors leading by 14. Over Carter. And Kobe the bucket with the assist by West. West has got 3 assists tonight.
The defense has got to cover Bryant everywhere. Otherwise, he'll just keep finding looks whenever he wants.
And stolen by Bryant. The finish. What a jam!
Wow.
What a jam!
And how fun is it watching Kobe take flight? His throwdowns are downright ridiculous.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. Now here's Bryant. He has 6 over Mullen, and the Pacers can't get it to go.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And that one, good.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's Rose. 7 points in the game. To end the run, buries it from three-point range. Rose has got 10.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Here's West. Nice D from Rose. Pacers trail by 17. Carter down low, working on Bryant. Carter looking around. Fires the three. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
And with the clock almost at zero, it's great awareness on his part.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
And right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So with Wall on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Richmond is out there with Kobe. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's King. And it's McAdoo in at the center, locking down the middle. And here's Richmond after LeBron James hitting the three. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
It's time for Thanksgiving. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Shout us your move. Get down. Let's see those dance moves. You're offbeat.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Here's McAdoo. Pass to Richmond. Golden State moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Here's King. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Warriors lead by 13.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
And here is LeBron. Shaq with a screen on Kobe. Here's Shaq. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. So, Tim, and I can see it in my mind's eye, you won that three-point contest back in '96. What's the key to success in that event in particular?
Oh, yeah, what a great night. And I think, Kevin, there's a few things. First, I just think you've got to have a short, compact release because then you're not going to rush at the end to make sure you get all 25 balls up. But I also think part of it, for me, I got to shoot first after the warm-up introductions because I was still loose. I didn't have to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes during commercial breaks. I think that helped me win the title that night.
A little strategy. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
Over 7 feet, big, quick, great hands. Shaq is a one-of-one type of player.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Richmond the pass to King. Giannis outside. Pass to McAdoo. Clock at 4. Richmond for 3. And it's Shaq with the rebound. Shaq's got 4 rebounds now tonight. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Now Bryant. And here's Giannis, defended by Shaq. Outside, Kobe. Shoots over James. O'Neal with the rebound. O'Neal's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to James. Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. The shot by Bryant, no good. Warriors leading by 12. Here's McAdoo. Bryant looking over the floor. Over LeBron. The shot by Bryant, no good. And so Bryant will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Shots good by Shaq.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Giannis outside. Lets it go from deep. Kobe can't get that one to fall.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Richmond against Carter. Out to Duncan. LeBron against Bryant. James, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
LeBron against Kobe. Here's McAdoo. Back to Kobe. They could use a bucket. And the Warriors miss again.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
And Bryant kicks to LeBron. Here's Carter. And Vince Carter with the slam.
And that's what Carter does best, knifing his way inside so he can finish with the easy slam.
Antetokounmpo passes to McAdoo. Bryant against King. Again, the miss by Bryant.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Warriors leading by 8. Richmond the pass to McAdoo. Outside, Bryant. And there's the call on James. That's his first foul. Indiana making some changes. Gasol's checked in for O'Neal. Kevin Durant comes in for Bryant. And it's Rose in for LeBron. Then for the Warriors, Wembanyama. He's checked in for McAdoo. Mullen comes in for King. And West subs in for Bryant. Now here's West. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Warriors.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
Pacers trail by 10. Pass to Gasol. It's stolen by Mullen. To the paint. And Giannis pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
It's just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
Outside Bryant. Duncan with the screen for Kobe. Big time slam by Duncan.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Here is Wembanyama. And the three misses.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed. And just using that length to his full advantage. Durant draws the foul, and we know what usually happens when he steps to the line.
For Indiana, Kevin Durant, 2 shots.
That's good from Durant.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
He's perfect from the line this time.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You love to see it.
Bryant against Kobe. He's off from 3.
Well, after a great start, he has really cooled off pretty quickly.
Durant! That's off. Warriors leading by 8. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And really, Gasol does an incredible job getting his hands up in the air, which results in a ton of rejection.
The Warriors shooting an efficient 53% from the field. Here is Wembanyama. Easy work down low for Wembanyama.
At well over 7 feet tall, inside is easy money for Victor.
Durant. And he gets it to go.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Thanks, everybody.
Deflects the pass. Now Rose. Gasol, a screen on West. Here's Durant. Off the glass.
And Durant has been in these moments before, welcoming any opportunity to knock down a big shot.
Now here's Kobe. 47 seconds left to play in the final quarter. The shot is off.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where everything is going to have to go your way.
And Rose not always focused on creating contact, but with his physical gifts, a lot of times he leaves the defense no choice.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 5. Both free throws good from Rose.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
Third team foul.
They led the game at 1 point by 20. On the wing, Mullen, defended by Durant.
You really need to take advantage of those looks because the defense won't give you many of them.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Rebounded by Antetokounmpo. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
At the line for the Warriors, Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. Timeout called the Pacers. They're trailing by 4. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
You have to be smart here. If they're successful, the foul has got to happen quickly.
Come on, everyone. Get loud. Your Pacers high. Come on, everyone. Get loud. Everyone, make some noise.
Here's Duncan. Jacks up a 3. Wembanyama rips down the rebound. So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Kobe Bryant.
Happy weekend, everyone. It's the NBA on Saturday night, presented to you live on 2K Sports. And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Ali LaForce, our reporter. Looking now at the lineup for the teams tonight, some names out of action.
And it feels really early to be already missing players from the lineup. How these teams respond will impact the outcome of this game.
So we'll look at our starters for Orlando. They've got James, and it's O'Neal in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Washington, they've got Russell Westbrook, also Devin Booker out there, and it's Antetokounmpo in at the power forward position. And we're only a few games in, but already some surprises to this season, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. On the positive side, a couple teams have come together quicker than anticipated, and they are outperforming early expectations.
And the Magic start out with the ball. Here's Robertson, pounded by Westbrook. Bryant outside. 4-3. Rebounded by Pippen. Outside Booker. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he buries his first look.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
Bryant outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
Throw good. Brian. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, the Wizards stacking talented young players and draft assets. Not only that, they'll have a ton of cap space next season, which they will likely not use to sign a star free agent, but rather to absorb contracts in exchange for, you guessed it, more draft picks. This front office is continuing to think long-term, guys.
Priority straight. All right, Shams, appreciate the report. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Magic. Bryant, no good. Pippen outside. Washington moving the ball around. Westbrook outside. Shot clock at 6. Rebound by the Magic. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
Now here's Westbrook, coming off a 16-point game against Oklahoma City. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Booker, puts up a 3. O'Neal pulls it in. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's James. Double team on James. Whoa! And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. What a sensational move, captured from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Washington again can't hit.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Here's Robertson, defended by Pippen. Back to James. Clock at 6. Here's Robertson. Lays it up and in, despite excellent defense.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to O'Neal. Fades and shoots. Orlando with the rebound. Their first look at this year's Washington squad.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
And while they struggle to win games, the Wizards are focused on achieving what they call smaller wins, Doris.
B.A., I think this is an incredibly smart approach for this reason. You do not have enough yet talent and experience combined to win in the NBA. So you have to look for the positives as you try to develop your program, which means draft well. Player development is absolutely critical, and your ability to celebrate those smaller wins means you're making progress.
Leonard's checked in for Devin Booker. And he can't hit the second. And Grant, for everything else he's accomplished, Giannis hasn't quite mastered the three-point shot.
And you know, he hasn't had to, B.A. You want him inside, hitting on those high percentages, shutting down the lane defensively, and, of course, controlling the boards.
Robertson. Westbrook with the defensive effort.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
They get it again. Right side O'Neal. Back to Antetokounmpo. Leonard for three. And Bryant pulls it down.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Antetokounmpo, following the three-point basket by Orlando. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Pippen. Makes good on the step-back jumper.
The defense was certainly a little late in reacting to the step-back.
Bryant outside. Pippen outside. To the middle. Fader on the way. And no good, trying to use the glass. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. They trail by one. Westbrook taking his time here. The fader, count it. Antetokounmpo's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, the mid-range is not a go-to for Giannis, but he's always looking to expand his game.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
For Washington, Ball comes in for Pippen, and Brunson is subbed in for Westbrook. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Orlando. Jordan comes in for Pippen. Adebayo with it. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Adebayo, a screen on Ball. Bryant outside. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Leonard. And he's going for the oop here. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
And here's Jordan, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Inside, here's O'Neal, and the powerful one-handed slam.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely, even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Antetokounmpo. He has 6. Pass to Leonard. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
The Wizards with a lead. Outside Brunson. We've got 1:28 left in the opening quarter. Out to Leonard from the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Leonard's got 6.
I'll tell you clearly, this guy has found his rhythm. He's attacking with confidence early.
Allen, the pass to Jordan. From deep three-point land. Sinks it from distance. He's got 5.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Leonard. 11 points for him last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
He was active all night on the defensive end as well. With all the steals he came away with, he had him totally rattled.
And it's Brunson missing.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Bryant outside. Shot clock at 5. Oh, he can't sink it. He's 0 for 3. And there's the lob. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Allen outside. Fires the 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's Washington. They lead by 2. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
Jalen Brunson is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Blake Griffin. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Kemp in at the 5. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Now here's Jordan. No good. That would have tied it. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Washington. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, B.A., you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
And he makes a first.
Watching Kawhi enter the league as a lockdown defender and now become an all-around champion, boy, what a career he has had.
Pippen, he's checked in for Washington. And a change for the Magic. Pippen, he's checked in for Paolo Banchero. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
And even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, He remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
Now here's Westbrook. Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
You just never know what Russell Westbrook will do in the pick and roll. So excellent at making the right decision.
Here's Adebayo. Oh, Adebayo, forceful.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Westbrook finds Griffin. Pippen outside. Pass to Leonard. And he lobs it up.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Timeout on the floor. Charge to Orlando.
Making a change here. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. Orlando, #1.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
Magic trail by 5. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks. The Magic building up a roster of players who D up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Back to you.
Yeah, they've got the personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie. Now here's Westbrook. Fires the 3. Here's oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
And this is what we've come to expect from Russell Westbrook. Yes, he can be an explosive scorer, but if his teammate is open, he will put it on time and on target.
Now here's Pippen. Takes a step back. No good, off the front rim. Leonard looking over the floor. Pass to Griffin. Knocked loose. In transition, the Magic on the run. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys. checked in for Washington. Adebayo's checked in for Orlando. Bryant comes in for Allen. Now Westbrook, outside Booker. Five on the clock. Uncovered. Good work there as it goes. Booker's got his first basket. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Bryant outside. Six on the shot clock. Three-pointer, no good. Wizards leading by 5. Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. Outside Booker. Back to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Adebayo finds Jordan. Now Bryant. Booker defending. Bryant, the pass to James. Adebayo, a screen on Leonard. To the paint. And finished off by Adebayo.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
Leonard outside. Pass to Pippen. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Gasol's checked in for Griffin. Antetokounmpo comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Westbrook. Here's Jordan. Fades away and sinks the tough shot. Jordan's got 7 points.
Boy, you cannot leave him alone like that. Good form on the fadeaway jumper.
Washington moving the ball around. Outside Booker. From 15 feet away. Rebounded by Pippen. The Magic have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
First team foul.
Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Scottie Pippen at the line for 2.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo outside. They set the screen. Pass to Booker from outside the arc. Kept alive. Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
You know that Marc Gasol is going to pursue the rebounds. It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. He won't give up on a play.
Now Jordan. And stolen by Brunson. 1:41 left in the half. Antetokounmpo surveys. 5 to shoot. Pass to Brunson. A deep 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. And you look at Brunson, listed at 6'2". You wouldn't think he'd be such a handful inside doors.
Handful might be an understatement, B.A. He is a nightmare, free throw line and down. Why? Because he has moves and then counter moves. His footwork is exceptional, and I don't care what kind of defense you play, the guy will be able to get off a shot, and most often it's going to go in.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Washington. Westbrook comes in for Brunson, then for Orlando. O'Neal comes in for Adebayo. And James is subbed in for Jordan. And 1:01 left in the second quarter. And Robertson gets it to go. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to O'Neal. Here's Antetokounmpo. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Robertson. Screen by O'Neal. Here's Robertson. Pounded by Westbrook. And Robertson gets it to go.
Well, shaky start. He's putting that in the rear view and finding his groove.
Pass to Westbrook. Back to Antetokounmpo. And here's Booker. And here is Antetokounmpo. Checked by James. Westbrook left side. The rebound by Robertson.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
With the step back. Here's Bryant. And Orlando tacks on 2 more. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Magic up 5. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Orlando Magic.
You see their intent right away, Shaq. I mean, finding high percentage shots, that's great. Right now, that's their advantage.
Yeah, they've established a strong foundation offensively, and they're building on that. And moving on, guys, it's early in the season, but always a good time to check out the power rankings.
A look here now at the Magic. Season is young, but they're coming up. A great team that still has room for improvement, man.
You just hope they can maintain this level of play all season long. They've been a fun team to watch.
Indeed.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. On the court for the Magic, they've got Kobe Bryant, and it's James in at the 4. O'Neal passes to Westbrook. Outside Booker. Shot clock at 5. The shot. Excellent D there from Bryant. Orlando leading by 5. James passes to O'Neal. The shot's good on the assist by James.
Assisted.
James has got his 6th assist of the night. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Washington moving the ball around. For 3, Booker hits the 3-pointer. Booker's got 5 now.
Instinct, skill, the ability to be rise and fire ready. Devin Booker, yes, sir.
Pass to Bryant. Shoots over Booker. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 6 points for him. O'Neal passes to Booker. Shoots over Bryant. Booker missing again.
Boy, he's trying to give this team a spark, but the buckets simply will not go down.
Back to Pippen. Pass to Robertson. Rebound by the Wizards. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Down low. There's the block.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Pass to Robertson. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Bryant outside to the inside. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Orlando Magic. On Tuesday, they'll be taking on Jamal Murray and the Atlanta Hawks. And then Friday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the Boston Celtics.
And you know, for that matchup with the Trailblazers, it's the second game of a back-to-back. So you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keith. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
DC Family, it's teaser time. Make some noise if you want a teaser.
Let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. The 4th spot held by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pippen outside. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's Orlando on the break. Wide open. Pippen, no good. The Wizards trail by 9. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Booker. Shoots over Bryant. Washington again can't hit.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
James inside. Antetokounmpo's there. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
At his size, LeBron is a handful inside, and sometimes you can't help but foul him to try and prevent that easy bucket.
LeBron James, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And you look at the different kinds of leadership, whether vocal or by example. Which do you prefer, Doris?
Well, I'm a greedy type of person, BA, so I want both. Obviously, a veteran who's been there and done that is going to hold weight with what he says. But your best players have got to also lead by example. Give me both types, BA. What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
Now here's Pippen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Washington shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
At the line for Washington, Scottie Pippen. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one's no good.
Boy, a brutal start to the half. 1 for their first 5 attempts.
And it's James with the jam.
How intimidating it must be when LeBron is bearing down on the rack like that.
Antetokounmpo outside. Back to Pippen. Shot clock at 6. From the top of the key, Orlando with the rebound.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Pippen with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Here's Robertson. He's got 6. Back to Pippen. Now here's Pippen. He's covered closely. Westbrook right side. Outside O'Neal. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Booker. The 3. LeBron with the rebound.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Devin Booker's focused on hooping and leaving a legacy. He said, my thing is, and Kobe said it too, inspiring the youth is everything. A kid grows up and is like, man, I want to be Devin. I want to dress like him. I want to play like him. And that's what makes me wake up in the morning. Back to you.
A role model for that next generation. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Now, here is James. Here's Robertson. On the wing, Bryant. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Bryant's got 4 points in the quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Making a change here. Leonard's checked in. Jordan's checked in for Orlando.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Westbrook. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. Number 1, the Magic.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
Griffin, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Magic leading by 14. James outside. Back to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
This is why you run your offense through LeBron. Great vision, great decision maker.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Pass to O'Neal. Outside Booker. Washington moving the ball around. Leonard outside. Westbrook finds Booker. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well. And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Leonard, count that bucket. Leonard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Stolen. And a fast break now for the Wizards. Here's Griffin. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. From deep, Jordan. Yes, sir. And it's Bryant picking up the assist. Bryant's got 3 assists in the game.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here, really giving his team a lift.
Now here's Westbrook. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Robertson. Magic leading by 19. To the middle. Here's Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
It's going to be on LeBron James. That's foul number 2 for him. So for the Magic, Bam Adebayo's checked in for O'Neal, and it's Allen in for Bryant.
On the court.
.32 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Griffin, a screen on Jordan. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Robertson's got 4 rebounds in the game.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Griffin with it. And here's Brunson from the arc. And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Orlando ahead, running away with this one. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Devin Booker out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Blake Griffin. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Pippen in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards.
I'll tell you, he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
Well, one thing fans always have opinions about is NBA officiating.
Listen, I'm going to let the fans go crazy. What I recognize is officiating is one of the toughest jobs in the world. This game moves so quickly. They are making decisions in real time at sometimes very difficult angles. I am here to support the officials all the way.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Pass to Brunson. Leonard with a screen on Jordan, and here's Brunson from the arc.
Their execution has not been crisp this half, and it's putting them in a hole. And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Jordan with the bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Brunson. Leonard outside. Pulls up. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight. It's tipped. Pippen outside. Takes it inside. Misses from short range. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Jordan. Pippen outside. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And again, Washington, no good. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Pass to Adebayo. The 3, and again, it's Orlando with a 3.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Griffin, a screen on Jordan. Up top, Griffin to halt the run. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Allen, the pass to Adebayo. Chalk up 2 there.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Now here's Booker. And Griffin slams it in.
Well, you get a sense of the power and athleticism, speed off his feet by Blake on that one.
The Magic have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Here's Bryant. And he can't bank that one in. And for the Wizards, they're shooting just around 32% from the field. Booker surveying the floor. And Doris, you think about the top scorers in this league. They're creating those points with greater efficiency than in decades past.
Analytics is increasingly a part of the NBA. Teams are now understanding that 3 is more than 2, and if you don't make enough of them, you have a math problem. And then the other highly valued shots in the game, and maybe the most valued shots, are restricted area 2s. Listen, let's be smart about the game.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Booker. Fires from deep. Orlando with the rebound.
Boy, this has not been his night. The effort's certainly there, but he looks disjointed.
Pippen, the pass to Bryant. Clock at 6. Pulls it. And Booker pulls it down. Washington has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Back to Leonard. Pippen outside. Pass to Booker. Griffin, a screen on Allen. Booker for 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Adebayo's got rebound number 7 tonight. And here's Jordan. Adebayo, a screen on Griffin. Booker with it. Picked up by Allen. Brunson misses.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that. Ball movement creating a great look. Every coach loves this.
And Brunson's got the ball here for Washington. Outside Booker. Shoots over Allen. The Wizards with another miss.
Boy, not looking sharp at all here in the second half, but it hasn't deterred him one bit.
Down low. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Magic.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year.
Yeah, this is far from the last word in the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
Now here's Allen. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Booker with it. Allen defending. Steps back. 6 to shoot. To win the drought. The rebound by Allen.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And time to present our player of the game.
The buzz is building from the sports-crazed town of Boston. The Rockets taking on the Celtics. For the Houston Rockets, a strong start. 3 out of 4. They're looking to set a firm foundation for the year ahead. Celtics, Rockets. Up next on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone. It's time for NBA action, coming to you live on this Saturday night. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And in just a moment, we'll hear from our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Here's the starting group for Houston. Olajuwon is out there with Howard. And it's Michael Jordan. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Stockton in at point guard. And for Boston, Gervin out there with Weber. Then it's Moncrief. And it's Lanier in at the 5, roaming the paint. You know, when you break down these teams, Greg, they are excellent on the defensive end.
Yeah, so let's give credit to their coaches. They prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
Gervin outside. Pass to Weber. Puts one up from 19. Here's Lanier. Elijah Wan with the block. Lobbed up there for Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Yeah, and when Howard is allowed to get near the bucket, he capitalizes easily on the offensive glass. He sees the game so well.
Here's Lanier. Now here's Moncrief. Here's Gervin. The 15-footer, good.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Jordan with the bucket.
Yeah, high percentage look for Jordan. It has every move you could ask for in the painted area.
Pass to Weber. Fires from the wing. Drained for 2 points.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Outside, Jordan. Stockton sets the screen for Jordan. No good on the three. Celtics have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Stockton looking around. Pass to Jordan. And they double up Jordan. Stockton with no one around him. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Weber, coming off a solid outing against Philadelphia. Here's Archibald. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And, Greg, these poised veterans really seem to have triggered a shift for the Rockets.
At the same time, it's going to be Houston's young talent that determines their future, and they've already shown they can make a major impact.
Just 5 on the clock, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
For the Houston Rockets, they won their last contest in that game against Toronto. Pass to Weber. And there's the drive, and it's sent back by Howard. Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Lanier, the pass to Weber. Shot clock at 3.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
And so Stockton will bring it up for Houston. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
Now here's Jordan. 9 points last game. A nice shot by Howard.
And that's Howard's game. These interior looks that he puts in so easy.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy.
Let's get going on for Celtics Entertainment. Make some noise for
Celtics making a switch here. Phillips is checked in. LeBron's checked in for the Rockets. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Archibald passes to Billups. To the left wing. 5 to shoot. Weber inside. He's against Olajuwon.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter. In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
Houston shooting their first free throw tonight.
LeBron James at the line for one.
And defensively, man, the Celtics sure switch a lot.
Yeah, that strategy is the norm in the NBA. They have versatile defenders to do it, though, and it's still a big part of how they stifle their opponent's three-point shooting.
And it's sent back by Howard.
Yeah, and shooters have to be cautious with Howard around. He has such a long reach that he easily blocks those kinds of shots.
Now here's LeBron. Howard finds Jordan. James hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. James has got 5 now.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Outside Billups. Here's Archibald. He definitely had a good game in their win against the 76ers. Olajuwon with the block, and they get it back. Billups, no good. Rockets leading by 5. Pass to Jordan. There's the 3. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's ready to talk things through with them. Malone's checked in for Boston. And a switch here also for Houston. McHale's checked in. Celtics trail by 8. Here's Archibald. Malone dishes to Billups. And a wide open look for Gervin. And that's good off the glass that time. Gervin's got his second basket.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Houston.
Drops in the tray.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Austin's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Outside Billups. Pass to Archibald. Gervin surveying the D. Down low. Just 4 to shoot. And he gets it to go. Gervin's got 6.
shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Now James. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Now, here is Weber. A shot off that time. Nice D from McHale.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, the closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control, things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. Kevin, back to you.
Staying dialed in. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against the 76ers.
Well, you look at the point.
Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Celtics trail by 11. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Wrapper outside. Good work there as it goes.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
And we reach the end of the first quarter. The Rockets on top as they end the first quarter with a tremendous 17-6 run. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
Taking a look at the Rockets, we've got Kevin McHale. James is out there with Harden. Then it's Olajuwon, and it's Irving in at the 3. Here's Hudson. Olajuwon grabs the miss. Rockets leading by 11. RJ, already this season, we have seen some upsets.
Yeah, early games, you often see some surprising outcomes. Lower-ranked teams defeats a contender. It creates a little bit of a buzz.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Hudson. It's rebounded by Houston.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Irving passes to Olajuwon. Harden against Billups. Pass to Irving. That shot, no good. And it's Irving with the ball for the Celtics. It's a 13-point game. To the inside. Lanier, that's good.
Great unselfish basketball from Irving in the pick and roll. That kind of passing can be contagious.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
All right, fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
Moncrief, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. And a change for the Rockets. Leonard, he's checked in for Irving. Rockets leading by 11. And one of the imperatives, RJ, for the Rockets this season, improving on the offensive end.
Yeah, their scoring struggles hamstrung them in that first-round defeat to Golden State. To compete into June, they're going to need to be able to convert in those pressure moments.
Now here's James. 10 points for him. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Lanier, that's good.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
James looking it over. And it's Leonard missing.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Hudson. Scoreless thus far. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Houston leading by 11. LeBron kicks to Leonard. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
On the wing, Malone. He's guarded by Olajuwon. For Houston, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Well-timed pass, and it goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Rockets lead by 16.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there, almost automatic.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. So both teams making some changes here. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. The Rockets #1.
Yeah, that was a huge factor for them a season ago. Their ability to attack the offensive glass and then convert those into second chance buckets. I mean, no one did it better.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. To the middle. It's stolen by Olajuwon. Jordan looking it over. Outside, Olajuwon. McHale with a screen on Moncrief. 6 on the shot clock. Good on the shot. Jordan's got 7 points in the game.
And that time, the screener rolls, and Jordan has room to get the shot he wants, makes a good decision to keep that one himself.
Here's Hudson. Nothing on the board. Back to Moncrief. And he's on the money with his first shot today.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Leonard finds Olajuwon. Back to Leonard. Pass to McHale. And some nice passing there by Houston. Here's Jordan. rebound by the Celtics.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Stockton right side. Shot from the wing. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Houston.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
The Celtics have been a title contender for years now. So, RJ, what do you attribute that to?
Well, their talent level has been off the charts. But something else you can point to is their defense. The Celtics have been an elite defensive team for over a decade.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And it doesn't seem like the analytics folks are often fans of the mid-range jumper. But, Richard, where do you stand on that?
Well, I think great players have to use the mid-range jumper because most teams are protecting the paint and the three-point line. So for the best players, the shot creators, the guys that need to score buckets, they've got to have an in-between game.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
Here's Archibald after Kevin McHale's in the corner. Gervin with it. Hits the jumper in space. Gervin's got 8 points.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Outside, James. And they double up James. Jordan wide open. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got 3 assists tonight. Pass to Archibald. Here's Hudson. And McHale pulls it down.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Fades away. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And 1:01 left to play here in the second quarter. And they're able to recover. Into the lane. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Michael Jordan.
Nice, clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game. Weber, he's checked in for Hudson. And then for Houston, Howard's checked in for McHale. And Olajuwon subbed in for Stockton.
Since the break, he's definitely been more aggressive. Remember, he didn't take any free throws in that first half.
Olajuwon outside. Outside Leonard, a 3-ball. And Boston with the rebound. Weber with it. Plays it up and banks it in. Weber's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Comfortable operating close inside. Weber sizing up the defense there and understands how to finish.
Jordan, he's open. Keeps it alive. And Howard with the second chance points.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Here's Archibald. Weber with a screen on LeBron. From past the arc. And no good that time. And so it's the Houston Rockets out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I'm here with Coach Ime Udoka. And, Coach, what are some of the positives that you can take away from that first half?
Our physicality has been good to start. Obviously, a point of emphasis is keeping them under control in transition. We like how we're guarding defensively. Obviously, it is big against this team.
Great start. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
From your Hawkins Arena Entertainment.
Hey, folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Houston Rockets.
Well, they're playing bully ball inside, so much so that, Shaq, I'm going to let you take it.
Oh, yeah. 1-2. 1-2, 1-2 in the place to be. Most definitely, they seize the paint like a MIC. Me and Ernie and Kenny.
All right, now, still early on, but let's check out the Western Conference standings.
Well, I think for Houston, they've been one of the bigger disappointments so far in the early going. Some people thought they might be an elite team, and we haven't seen that at all. But the good news is there's still plenty of room and time to turn it around.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Michael Jordan really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And so Stockton will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. They led the game at 1 point by 20. We've got Weber. He's out there with Gervin. And it's Lanier in at center. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Weber, the pass to Archibald. Back to Weber. Olajuwon with the rebound. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds in this game. Ring shot on the way. No good from Jordan.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Weber's to Gervin. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
The Celtics shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Free throw good, Gervin. Good on both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Jordan outside. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And it's good for 2. Jordan's got 14.
It's just one of those nights where Jordan can do no wrong offensively. And let's talk about the endurance to go along with it. Wow.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in blocked shots last year. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
They were intimidating at the defensive end. Blocking shots, changing shots. You had to fight them for every bucket last year.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Archibald passes to Lanier. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Stockton. Kicks it out to Leonard. And they'll get another chance. And Jordan gets it to go.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's Archibald. Six to shoot. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Nate Archibald at the line with one shot.
Yeah, and nobody represents the little guy in the NBA better than Nate Tiny Archibald. But forget about the nickname and understand that Tiny plays a big role on any team he's a part of.
Now here's Jordan. He's got 16. Rebound Boston. Lanier's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Gervin dishes to Moncrief. Pass to Weber. And the shot goes in. Weber's got 8 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, a lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Back to you.
All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Moncrief. Here's Lanier. And the layup is good. 10 points for him.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Stockton. Some solid defense from Moncrief.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Gervin passes to Archibald. Weber outside. Shot from free throw range. And sent back by Howard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Now here's Stockton. He has yet to score. Kicks it out to Leonard. And some nice passing there by Houston. Outside Jordan. 5 on the clock. Shoots. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Celtics trail by 14. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Stockton. Plays it in off the breakaway. Stockton's got his first bucket of the night.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Count that bucket.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Now here's Leonard. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Howard, good. Howard's got 10.
And Howard always one of the top offensive rebounders in the league.
Pass to Moncrief. Here's Archibald. Outside Gervin. Makes that one his 6th of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Celtics making a switch here. Phillips is checked in. LeBron, he's checked in for Houston. Rockets leading by 14. Dunk by James.
Roll back that clock. LeBron, the king, still reigns.
The Celtics have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Archibald passes to Gervin. Pass to Weber. 4 on the clock. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Jordan outside. Howard setting the pick for Jordan. Now Howard. And Howard with the stuff.
And the strength of Howard is tremendous, which makes him hard to stop when he catches it that low.
Archibald passes to Gervin. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Weber inside. He's defended by Olajuwon.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
And he makes that one.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Here's Archibald. He has 5. And Weber throws it down.
And Weber, just tremendous size in the paint. Easily rising up to take that one home.
Howard with the screen on Gervin. Gervin against Jordan. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
At the line for the Rockets, Michael Jordan. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Jordan.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat you.
McHale's checked in for Houston. Leonard comes in for John Stockton. He's off on the second. Celtics trail by 17. Pass to Moncrief. Shoots the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Moncrief's got his second bucket tonight.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Elijah Wan. And the Rockets lead by 16. Hudson against Leonard. Here's Hudson. Shoots over Leonard. No good from Hudson. Cuts off the pass. And so it's Michael Jordan making things happen for the Houston Rockets. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So on the floor for Houston, LeBron James is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Kevin McHale. And it's Jordan in at the small forward position.
The most underrated part of Harden's game, his playmaking. James is amazing at setting up other players.
And here is Billups. Outside Gervin. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now, here's LeBron, and they double up LeBron. Jordan outside. High, arcing shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Jordan's got 23 points.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Leonard with the steal. On the wing, Jordan. Pass to LeBron. Harden outside. That three off the mark. Celtics trail by 18. Inside, here's Malone. And it's Malone finishing it off.
And dependable at running the offense. Billups just understands his teammates depend on him to get them involved.
Pass to McHale. LeBron right side. And Billups pulls it down.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Gervin, shot clock at 6.
Defensively, the claw is always lurking. His timing and instincts, second to none.
Now James. Kicks it out to Harden. Off target from three-point range. Celtics trail by 18. Moncrief dishes to Billups. Pass to Gervin. Shot left block. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Houston with a big group substitution here. Dwight Howard's checked in for McCain. Olajuwon comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Irving's checked in for Jordan. And it's Stockton in for James Harden. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Stockton kicks to LeBron. To the paint, here's Howard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Howard living at the line, all about knocking him down.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets?
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
And the first one at the line is good.
And the defensive prowess of Howard is simply phenomenal. Not only a shot-blocking master, but his mere presence alone makes shooters incredibly nervous.
Both good from the line that time. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Outside Billups. And stolen by Stockton. Knocks it loose. James finds Irving. He gets it in there. And the Rockets lead by 20.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Archibald over LeBron. And the rejection by James.
Oh, look at the old man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes great pride in rejecting shots.
Now, here's Howard. LeBron outside. In the corner, Irving with it. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Hudson. Takes it off the glass. Hudson's got his first 2 points of the night.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Olajuwon outside. That's good from Howard on the assist by Olajuwon. Howard's got 4 this quarter.
And when Howard gets it going, watch out. It's scary to see him dominate like this.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
Put your hands together for something entertainment.
And now it's time for our presentation of the player of the game, Michael Jordan.
And he's up over 50% from the field here tonight. And that speaks to how solid his shot selection has been. Nothing forced and really no bad decisions. Just good, smart, offensive basketball.
Coming into this game, he'd been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. Moncrief up top. Pass to Weber. The Rockets pull it in. Olajuwon's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Stockton the pass to Leonard. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton.
And Leonard knows that corner three is an important shot in terms of spacing out the defense.
Here's Archibald. Nice ball movement by Boston. Gervin up top. He's covered by Leonard. A nice shot by Gervin.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Pass to Stockton. Well, we all love teams going all in to win. But, Richard, some teams run that risk, and it does not work out.
But that's the risk. These windows are so small. If you believe that you have a chance to go all in, or if you have a 2-year window, it's okay to leverage the future in hopes of getting it done now.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Down low. Clock at 6. Here's James. Good. Nice job down low.
Honestly, I feel so fortunate to be able to sit here and watch this because there are not many vintage performances by LeBron James left to go in his career.
Now, here is Irving. And James pulls it down. LeBron's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Rockets.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for LeBron.
Incredible game for him. He had endless energy. No doubt, best player on the floor tonight.
Now, here is Irving. Following the miss by Kyrie Irving. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Irving.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
So we see the Rockets taking the win here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. And now we present the player of the game, Michael Jordan.
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. This is Brian Anderson, Stan Van Gundy, and Grant Hill here with me. And in a few moments, we'll hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce. And they're down a star player. Who knows how long that'll continue. Tough to compensate, to say the least.
It's tough enough to win in this league when you're at full strength. Missing a cornerstone player makes it even harder.
So here's Dallas's starting group. They've got DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Williams in at small forward. And for the Pistons, they've got Nikola Jokic, and it's Baylor in at the 3, the small forward. We've just started up this season, Grant. What's important for players right now?
You know, I think it's finding a good routine, especially for those on new teams. The earlier you figure out what works for you, the quicker you'll get comfortable.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. Here's Stockton. Pass to Jordan. Clock at 6. From 15 feet away, Jokic grabs the board. And it's Jokic with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Here's Scott. Here's Chamberlain. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Detroit shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Will Chamberlain.
And stand the Pistons' J.B. Bickerstaff, the runner-up last season for Coach of the Year.
Well, yeah, instead it went to Kenny Atkinson, who replaced him in Cleveland. But B.A. talking about landing on your feet, Bickerstaff showing again he can turn things around.
Now here's Jordan. Great D that time from Jokic. Here's Baylor. Williams defending. And the basket by Jokic.
The width of Jokic helps him carve out space in the paint.
Here's Dallas now. It's a 5-point game. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Well, everyone has off nights. They just need to make sure that they bounce back strong.
Now here's Jokic. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Baylor. Back to Embiid. Knocks it loose. And here is Williams. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Indiana. Now here's Cousins. Embiid covers. Cousins, the pass to Williams. Cousins with the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Cousins throws it down.
Finally, a make for this team. Hopefully it gives them a little confidence.
Yeah, you know, sometimes all it takes is that first bucket to get a team into a groove.
Outside, Williams. Pass to McHale. Here's Stockton. And he lobs it up top. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, J.B. Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. I brought up Jalen Williams, and Coach said that he has a plan. Williams is an impressive all-around player. Coach did admit that, but we're hoping for some physical, high-pressure defense that will put him off his game a little tonight. A simple strategy, but Coach seems confident that it'll get results. Back to you, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Williams, following the three-pointer by Detroit. He buries it from 3.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. He loves seeing these type of results.
Pass to Scott. And here's Embiid. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Here's Stockton. Jordan inside. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
To the left wing. Chamberlain passes to Embiid. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Stockton, pass to Cousins. Six on the shot clock. Blocked! And they'll get another chance. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And some changes here for Detroit. Anthony Davis comes in for Embiid, and James is subbed in for Scott. The Pistons lead by 3. And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
Pass to Stockton. Stolen by Davis. In transition. Up and in on the layup.
And I'll tell you what, I just love how Davis runs the floor. Just incredible. I mean, how do you stop him in these situations?
Now here's Jordan. There's a screen. Going inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Jordan, Michael Jordan, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Jordan. And so Jokic will bring it up for the Pistons. 3-point lead. Pass to Chamberlain. And he lobs it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Here's Rice. Here's Issel. Check by Davis. Pass to Jokic. Now Davis. 1:41 left in the first. Chamberlain gets the bucket.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Jordan against Jokic. Takes a 13-footer, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Jordan's got 8.
Well, he's got the hot hand, and he's scoring with confidence right now.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. Nikola Jokic, third.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
And the Pistons with possession here. It's a 5-point game. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season.
These teams were similar last year, both in how they treated this head-to-head matchup and where they finished in the standings.
Well, in terms of where they sit in the league, these teams are both in the middle of the pack, but both are looking to take the next step. Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Embiid passes to Moncrief. Can't get it to drop. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Right wing. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. Durant, he's checked in for Jokic. Detroit leading by 3. Durant surveying the D. 23 seconds left in the first. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Embiid. Mavericks with a rebound. Here's Rice. No made baskets yet. Here's Hissel. And Davis with the block. And that'll be Dallas's ball as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks able to keep the possession. And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Number 25, Larry Nance.
Here's Drexler. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Detroit on top, up by 3. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
They've got Joel Embiid. He's out there with Anthony Davis. And it's James in at the point guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Pistons. Shot clock at 6. James passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Outside Harden. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers, but some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side, so when they screen you, you get no help.
Now here's Harden. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 3-pointer. LeBron with the rebound. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Leading by 5. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Memphis where they'll face the Grizzlies. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home to the paint. it's blocked by Davis.
Well, if Anthony Davis is protecting the rim, you might want to go somewhere else.
James finds Davis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for Detroit, Davis. Anthony Davis, 2 shots.
That free throw good from Davis.
And you watch AD out there. He's kind of a quiet guy, but Davis lets his game do the talking.
And Detroit making a change here. Scott's checked in. Williams is checked in for Dallas. Both free throws good from Davis.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Harden against James. Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room. That shot off. Good work defensively by James. Pass to Embiid. Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. Detroit, second.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Mavericks trail by 11. Outside Harden to end the run. The rebound by Detroit. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, and that one came down to their rebounding. There was a big gap between the two teams there.
Yeah, their guys really got after it on the glass. Sometimes that's the difference maker between a win and a loss.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved. The team has improved, but we're not finished yet. Guys?
On the rise. Allie, thanks very much for the report. The shot by James, no good.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Cousins, the pass to Issel. Stolen by Davis. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Davis going to work in the paint.
He hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. making a change here. Jokic is checked in. Here's Stockton. Still no points. Pass to Issel. Outside Harden. Inside. And Cousins throws it down.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Out to the right wing. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. There's Davis with the three. Rebounded by Cousins. Mavericks trail by 11. To the inside. Here's Stockton. Covered by Jokic. Pass to Stockton. Lets it go from deep. James Harden, and that's good. Harden's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Scott. Down low. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Yeah, he's not exactly a highlight reel dunker, but you love to see Jokic throw it down.
Well, there's a lot to like about Jokic. But Stan, you wanted to highlight a very specific skill.
Yeah, B.A., it's his fundamentals on the offensive glass. When he rebounds, he keeps it up high so that he can put it right back up. Bigs need to learn not to bring the ball down.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
And there's James from the arc. Here's Davis. A tough finish inside from Davis.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Outside, Williams. Issel, pass to Stockton. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. And it's Harden again missing.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Davis. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Cousins has got 4 rebounds in the game. Left side, Harden. Releases from the wing and drills it. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Such an aggressive offensive player. Harden is ready to shoot whenever he's got the rock.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. 4th, Nikola Jokic.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Here's Moncrief, covered by Jordan. Scott passes to Davis, and finished off by Davis.
You talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
1:52 left to play in the first half of basketball. And he goes in for the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Mavericks trail by 12. Out left to the wing. Here's Issel. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Pass to Davis. And here's Jokic outside. And he gets it back. Here's Scott. Five on the clock. Now here's Davis. They shoot again. Oh, he's a load inside. Jokic finishing strong.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Stockton. Here's Rice, covered by Jokic. This one for three. The rebound by Detroit.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Cross is over. And again, it's Detroit converting.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And that concludes the first half. The Pistons on top, up by 12. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Welcome, everybody. It may be early on in the season, but not too early to take a full assessment of the Eastern Conference standings.
Look at Detroit. This team wants to do big things, Shaq-sized things. And I got to say, they're looking almost as dominant as Kenny.
Easy, big fella, but I got to say, they are making it look easy, here in this early part of the season at least. Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Pistons.
This is a finely tuned offense. They're pushing the action while staying disciplined.
Yeah, their scores are in the right places, taking smart shots. The other side, not so much.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
That's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
The Pistons lead by 12. And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, they've got Jalen Williams, and it's Cousins in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Now here's Jordan. He's closely guarded. And again, it's Dallas.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Scott passes to Chamberlain. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Now here's Jordan. 10 points for him. And the layup is good off the glass. Jordan's got 4 points this quarter.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Pass to Scott. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded closely. The jump hook. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Cousins down low. Over to the left wing. And stolen by Jokic. Here's Scott. He's scoreless. Pass to Baylor. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Pistons lead by 12.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
Yeah, you got to keep going at him. You don't want to leave any hope for a comeback.
Yes, it's good.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
The Pistons lead by 10. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home, something that's more important than basketball. Back to you.
Some good perspective. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Chamberlain. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Chamberlain's got 13.
A massive reason they're winning. This guy hasn't missed a shot, not one. I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Scott. Chamberlain gets the bucket. He's got 15.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Here's Jordan. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Screen by Embiid. Scott passes to Embiid. Now Jokic, covered by Jordan. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Coach, Nikola Jokic, a guy who thrives playing through contact.
Well, B.A., you know what? Sometimes, yes, maybe more than any other player, when Jokic is forced backwards, he tends to get more creative. It's confounding what this guy can do at his size. Never ceases to amaze.
And Jokic no good on that one. Stan, I have to ask, how important is it to have a big man in today's NBA?
That is a great question, B.A. And look, things have really changed. We went from big, strong guys in the league and centered our game around those guys to then people wanted to play small ball and be more skilled. But now what everybody's figured out is we can get that same skill from bigger guys, and bigger and better is better than smaller and better.
Now here's Williams. He's got 5. From 7 feet away, got a hand on it. Here's Scott, yet to see a basket. To the middle. Pass to Jokic. There's the triple. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. And the Pistons lead by 13. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up blocked shots.
And you also have to respect the pride they take in playing defense. They've been able to get some takeaways because of their activity level.
James is checked in for Scott. Mavericks trail by 13. Pass to Jordan. Here's McHale. No points so far. Here's Cousins. From deep, Jordan. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
James left side. And it's James inside.
Once James gets the ball in close, it's game over. Put up those 2 points.
Cousins with a screen on James. High post, Cousins. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Cousins has got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Pass to Embiid. Back to James. Here's Jokic. Embiid from outside. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got his 3rd assist of the night. And here's Jordan, covered by Jokic. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Jokic.
Substitution on the floor.
Here's Rice. Check by Davis. Shot clock at 5. 3-pointer. LeBron with the rebound. James has got his 5th rebound in this one. And he's going for the lob. Cousins with the steal. James against Harden. Minute 32 left in the 3rd quarter. Jordan high post. He's got 19. Again, the miss by Dallas. Detroit leading by 13. Pass to Davis. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Now here's Jordan. 50 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Harden. Rejected by James.
Oh, you gotta be careful around the basket because James will turn these shots right back at you.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out front right now.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Trailing by 17. And we've got 28 seconds left in the 3rd. Here's Jordan. No good again that time. Detroit has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this 3rd quarter. James passes to Chamberlain. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Here in the 2nd half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting.
Cousins. Blocked. They get it back. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Pistons on top, up 19. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Holmgren is out there with Davis. Then there's Nikola Jokic. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Scott in at the 2. That's the group for Detroit right now. Now here's Davis to the paint. Holmgren, the pass to James. Now Jokic. Pass to Scott. The three ball. Sinks the tray. Scott's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Three-pointer, Harden. The rebound by Detroit.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Shot's good by Scott.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Harden. The three is up. Harden missing again.
Another miss. At some point, they need to tap someone else for a boost offensively.
The shot by James, no good. The Mavericks have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Here's Stockton. From the high post. No good that time.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Oh, it's stolen. Williams passes to Stockton. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
Here's Scott. Up top, Davis. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And Dallas calls time here.
If you see someone on the screen, then you know what to do. Show the move. Next dancer. You got the step on you right now. That's in the scene. Substitution on the floor.
Now here's Harden. The D's right on him. Over to the wing. James with a steal. Down low. Intercepted. Williams looking around. And for most NBA teams, the draft is the best path to acquiring an NBA superstar. But it's not enough to get that high pick. You got to get that one right, Stan.
Absolutely, B.A. And look, some of them are easy. Some of the top picks just stand out, and they're really, really easy. But some of them are very, very difficult, and especially as you move down even to the third, fourth, fifth, sixth picks. And the guys that hit on those are the guys that end up with the stars.
The rebound by Baylor.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Davis, and Davis slams it home.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Stockton, pass to Issel, to the inside, McHale. Oh, misses the dunk. Detroit has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, the first guy you have to box out there, Nikola Jokic. That's just bad recognition.
They set the pick. Three-pointer, Harden. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
For three, James. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now.
Even though it hasn't been his best game, they're still up, and that's what's important.
And the basket by Issel.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Pass to Jokic. And they say that leadership starts at the top, Stan. How does great ownership and the front office permeate an organization?
Well, you're absolutely right, B.A. Leadership starts at the top. And the best owners in this league go out and get great people, and then they empower them. They don't micromanage. They get people to work and use their expertise to build the organization.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? Well, the Mavericks shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. To the right side. Here's Issel. Fades back. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Baylor, and here's Jokic. From deep. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Harden. Issel, pass to Stockton. And Davis with the block.
At the line for the Mavericks, Stockton. John Stockton. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Well, Stan, now that we've had the coaches' challenges for a few seasons now, what do you think about them?
Well, B.A., I'm probably in the minority. I don't really like them. I think they slow down the flow of the game. And look, across all sports, mistakes are part of the game. Players' mistakes, coaches' mistakes, and referees' mistakes. Let's just live with them and keep the game moving.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Pistons. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th. Pass to Davis. Gobert up top. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, when Gobert has the ball, it just seems like the defenders are plastered to him.
At the line for your Pistons, Gobert. Rudy Gobert. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Well, winning Defensive Player of the Year multiple times, Gobert has always been a stopper at the rim, but now he's extended that out to the perimeter as well.
Good on the second one. And for the better part of a decade now, the league allowing players to wear any sneaker color. It's catching on, Stan. What color are those you're wearing? Is that lime green?
Well, Brian, you know I've always been known for my fashion sense. I'm something of an icon, and when I come on camera, people are watching because they want to know what the next fashion trend is. So yes, tonight these are lime green. Tomorrow, we'll just have to see.
And Detroit has possession after Dallas's three-pointer on the other end. And again, the Pistons missing.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Pistons.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And it's Detroit with the ball. After the basket by Dallas. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And the more Davis has added muscle during his career, it really has helped him on the offensive end. It forces defenses to foul him.
Davis. Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Nance, he's checked in for Detroit. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And Dallas with possession. Pass to McHale. Here's Jordan. We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th quarter. 6 to shoot. Launches it. Davis with a rebound. Here's Moncrief. And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Nicola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. When we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nicola. Back to you guys.
All right. Thanks, Allie. And that about wraps it up. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. As we leave, we present our player of the game.